Can you hear me? Okay. You can hear me on the left. It probably sounds really weird. There we go. Okay. We're live. I'm very much not prepared. I was gonna start streaming at like 4. It's now 8. Oh, that's where the spider went. Hold on, give me a minute. I gotta be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. There was a spider in my room. And, I was not expecting it. I accidentally crushed it too. I was trying not to, but anyways, hello, welcome to another stream. In this stream, I want to try and get the simulation stuff going. Let me, like I said, I am not prepared for this whatsoever. Okay. Yeah, I was not prepared for this. Should be able to close that. Yeah, okay. Hopefully my audio doesn't mess up. If I cd /download clion bin and then /clion. There we go. Alright, so hopefully I can get some people in the chat. That would be very great. Would love that. Get some chatting. Alright, so here's what we have so far. Nothing really fancy. We have the ability to add particles here, and they do in fact move down. They do end up reappearing up here. So, something I do want to fix though is the alpha. You can see it looks strange because you can see the faces of the objects. And probably also have the axes not go those ways for now. The alpha actually should be really easy to fix. I also put everything in. Oh yeah, I also pushed everything to main. Oh, is my mic clipping? Why is my mic clipping? Darn it. Okay. Filters. Gain. Turn that off. Okay, now my mic shouldn't be clipping. I'm talking like really loud. Sorry if my mic is clipping though. Hopefully. Just turn my mic's gain up a tad bit because I can just control the gain on my mic. That should be a lot better. I should be able to. Okay. Okay. Now I got that. Hopefully I sound fine. I'm going to turn that down just a tiny bit. Okay. Alrighties. Where was I? Shaders. It should be actually pretty easy to fix. Really all we need to do is vec for last iter did hit and color. That is b vec for equals vec for -1. Basically, we set this equal to temp color. Then let's see. I'm trying to think about this. If this color is the same as temp color, which I guess I should actually set that then. If this is equal to temp color, basically, then so we can do like a bool vec for same color equals less than equal. Okay, yeah, we can do equal and then this and temp color. And then if same color dot x equals same color dot y, if they're the same, and same color dot a is less than 1.0. I hate when I do that. Okay, if it's same color dot Oh. Yeah, okay. Temp color dot A is less than 0. Then just continue if I can type. Okay, that's interesting. I'll be honest. Oh, that's... Okay, so it's only certain faces. So, like, on this axis that's working, but on this axis it's not. And then it's sort of working in here, but also not really. Yeah, that's not exactly. This is probably some flawed logic. Let's do something a little more. Basically, if temp color and last iter hit color. Okay, first, if no color is gonna be negative, so last iter dot hit color dot x. We'll just do r. Does not equal -1. Then we know that we can compare. So if last hit G, can you do that? If the colors are equal and temp color dot alpha is less than 1, wow. Okay, we have literally the same thing. Oh no, we don't want to continue. We just want to not do this loop. So if the colors are not equal, if last color iter color does not equal this color, and then we don't really need that logic, then we just do this. That way we actually still... Okay, that's kind of weird. Very interesting. Right, we need the first time, or if iterations is less than 2, let's just say. Okay, stuff is appearing. This tells us something. Basically, okay, we're doing this wrongly. We're basically rendering the faces that we don't want to be rendering when it comes to what I'm trying to do. Right. So we still want to do that. I'm trying to think here. If the colors are... Okay, we probably don't need this. Now that I think of that. Okay, if the colors are the same, do that. Let's see what happens. Okay, so now we're rendering just the faces that we are not wanting. So then if I do not equals, we should be rendering face. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're rendering the faces that we only wish to render. This looks so weird. That's so much better. Alright, let me get a screenshot of that. Alright. Alright, let's see. I need to post a link that I'm live to places so people know I'm live. Alright. So we got rendering. Keep getting distracted, which is not really the best thing. Let's see. Making sure everything's working. Please configure your primary and backup streams correctly. What is this complaining about? The comparison of streams failed because one of the streams has invalid configuration. I don't know what this is. YouTube shush. Okay. I was going to pull up something. Oh, I wanted to share my stream. There we go. So I can send it places. Let's see. I'm in way too many Discord servers for my own good. Oh, let's hit Chrome there. Okay. OBS working. I need my 3 monitors set up back, please. Okay, I'm gonna put this on a separate. I wish YouTube would move the damn chat thing to the other side, or had like an option, because it's like, why? I have to have this pop-out window. I want it to just be in the Chrome. Okay. Enough of my complaining. I need 3 monitors. I'm gonna complain about that one more time. Okay, so I actually created a repository, or I've already had a repository, but I've actually updated the repository. So if you're all are interested in actually running this yourself and compiling it, my instructions aren't the best, and also this mgui thing is broken actually, because something that I might actually. It's because GitHub's like, this is a Git repository, we'll just link to it, but then it doesn't work. Actually, I don't know if it's GitHub. It might be JetBrains is doing that. But regardless, I need to fix that. So that if you pull the project, because what happens if you pull the project, you just get an empty mgui folder. You have to delete that and then clone mgui into the project, and that's annoying. And then you have to reload CMake. If you're using JetBrains, of course. If you're using some other IDE, then who the hell knows what you're supposed to do. Actually, if I open recent, oh, I don't have. Okay. If I open folder, yeah, if I open this one, I'm actually curious how this. I think. Let's see. I'm trying to think. GCC 13 should be fine. I think in Visual Studio, it will automatically just set up a build and run. So all you need to do. I also need to fix this. It'll make a shaders folder. I don't know why it does that. I think if you just press F5, okay, C++, there. Oh no. Okay, it's not. Let's see. Okay, I guess I didn't provide. Could have sworn that I created a file, a run and debug file for it, but we won't bother then. Okay, now I gotta delete all these changes. Fix alpha on shader, commit, and then the rest of these changes. Actually, I should probably just Bowser, hello, welcome. How are you? Delete. Build, delete. There we go. That should get rid of all that. Okay. So what I fixed the weird alpha thing now. The alpha blending. Basically voxels that were right next to each other, you could see their faces, and it was interesting. Everything looks so weird and smooth now. Do you play Minecraft with Quake Pro FOV? Because I sure do. Okay, you know your FOV is like really messed up when the X and Z axes are literally like at a 30-degree angle. You know something's messed up. Also, actually, I feel like that's more of a mess up on my end. Let's reset. There we go. I don't know if that's... I feel like that's a little messed up, actually. How many degrees of field of view is that? Well, I mean, one is default. I don't know if that's... I feel like the camera projection might be a little... It's like, this is a 90-degree angle, but as soon as I do this, I understand that there's like perspective going on, but like, this doesn't feel right regardless. An FOV is basically just zoom level. And when I say zoom level, I mean like insane zoom level. You see this all the way over here, right? If I look at it, I mean like absolutely insane amount of zoom level. Like I'm really far away and I can zoom in. Let me find the formula. Radar cam direction plus tan field of view divided by 2 times screen pose. I suppose I should actually check. That's how you zoom works in most MC mods. I guess I'm not trying to zoom though, but I'm trying to have FOV, so yeah. FOV is not supposed to be zoom, it's just supposed to be actual field of view. I guess field of view is pretty much zoom, but this is my radar right now. You know, it would actually help if I made the font size a little bigger. Okay, I might have to go to settings. I have not used CLion very much, so zoom. Change with Control Alt Shift plus. Can I not just like scroll? Jeez. Okay, use custom font. Does JetBrains exist? I guess I'm probably already using JetBrains. I don't want to change my zoom level. That's too big. But I also want the text size to be a little... Okay, you know what? That's good. Okay. Actually, I don't think I am using JetBrains because I don't get the like fancy glyphs. Yeah. Oh well. I really hate how bland this looks. Okay. I love my system stuff because it's like I create a system and then say particle system, I want to request the camera system. I can just do get system and then the camera system. I love this so much. I'm insane about it. Yeah. Okay. So what I want to do is make it so particles are, well, I guess I already kind of was writing some like dumb code here to kind of get an idea of what I was thinking of doing. Okay, the idea is I have this I'm gonna create like a new folder. Here we go. Particle types. C source file, just for now. Oh, particle type. There we go. So I guess my idea is that I have a struct. If I could type correctly. Particle type. And I guess the idea is you would have kind of just information about like particles. So you would have GLM spec 4. Can you, there we go. Color. What else do you want? You would want a float for temperature. What were the other things? I mean, for now, that's pretty much it. I think. You have a color, you have a temperature. I guess you want to define like the behavior of it. So let's make a enum. Actually, I can make this enum. You can keep the color as an unsigned char array, and when you upload, you can specify the color format, and it will auto convert to a float on the GPU. But it saves 8 times the memory. True. Just have a way to actually store we'll just do why can I not spell struct right? We'll just do this for now. Oh, you say an unsigned char array? I mean, that works too. Imagine there being unsigned char array of 4. Oh, it's because this. Okay. Enum type. I guess we can like do like state. Really messed up spelling enum there. You have basically like liquid, solid, gas, you know, that kind of thing. And then we can do particle type, state. We call that state. I mean, I guess technically I don't really need to find that in here, but for the sake of my sanity, no, I'm joking. What is this complaining about? Brackets are not allowed here. To declare an array, place brackets after the name. Okay, I'm forgetting my C, or my C++. You know, okay, you know, it's fine. I'm forgetting how to C++ apparently. I was up till 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning doing this stuff. So brain not braining as much as it should. and get some snacks here. Okay, I was really focused on getting... I was really focused on getting the camera movement stuff to work, and then also actually sending data to the GPU. I guess I haven't showed you, or I guess I have showed you in Discord, but you can add particles to the world by pressing Q, and undefined behavior, but they will automatically appear back at the top. Maybe it's not undefined behavior. Hmm. How much max ray steps do you think my computer can take? Signed integer overflow is undefined until 26. Well, this is unsigned underflow. Basically, what happens is somewhere I'm subtracting 1 from the y. This is y0, by the way. The axes here are at -1, and then the ground plane is ground voxels plane is -2, but excuse me. Basically, what happens is somewhere I'm subtracting y, a negative or 1 from the y, and when y is 0 and I subtract 1, it's -1. But because the value's it's an unsigned int, be negative when you get -1, it goes back to the integer unsigned integer max, and then because I'm clamping the value so it can't be any more than 50, it ends up becoming just the top. So undefined behavior. But all right, let's see if you're right. 8,000. Oh, about 30 FPS. Okay, 15 FPS now. But like all the way in the distance out there, it's a line. Like there's no voxel there. It's just a line. And now the stream is dying. Yeah, cuz I'm using my GPU to record. Yeah, I'm using my GPU to record. Oh, encoding overloaded. I've never seen that when using a GPU to record. But yeah, I'm using my GPU to record. So it probably is doing that. In fact, this should be telling me that you can see my usage went up. Surprised the fans didn't kick on. I guess it's at 49. So. You can see where I set it to 8,000. I guess technically though that shouldn't have affected my recording, since video encoding was done on a completely separate part of the chip on GPUs. But I'm on Linux as well, so you know, it was already hard enough to get it to use my GPU for recording. I did not want to use my CPU because I only got 4 cores, and well, let's just say it's not the best. But yeah, I fixed the alpha, as you can see. I had some interesting encounters while trying to do this, but basically I have a thing, last iteration did hit in color, I guess really it's just last iteration color, but if it's not the same color, then I actually do the alpha blending. Otherwise, just do everything else normal. If I set this to this, which is what I had it, and I was like, okay, something's not quite right, you know. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. And I'm like, you know what? This is rendering all the faces I don't want it to render. Yeah, so all I need to do is flip that. And now it renders the other faces, which are the faces I want to be rendered. Okay. The other thing I was spinning up late last night was getting the SSBOS stuff you were talking about working. YouTube is complaining about my encoding strength, or it shouldn't be. OBS says it's fine. I don't know what you're complaining about, YouTube. Stop it. Stop it, YouTube. Okay, anyway. But now I'm sending the particles array and the colors data. If you add the restrict keyword, it might be faster on some graphics cards, like read-only restrict buffer. Like that. If you recall correctly, it was like 2 buffers won't overlap memory addresses, although your GPU is much better than my laptop's. Yeah. I mean, I can see what happens. You know, set this to like maybe 4,000. Okay, we're getting like 30 FPS. I think like 2,000 is probably the limit. Still run at 60 FPS and the stream's not dying. Oh, we're actually 59 FPS. But yeah, it's a little choppy. But it's like, okay, the thing is like 1,000 is like already probably more than enough distance anyway. Once I have a chunk system, it's like even, I guess it doesn't even, raise steps only needs to be as much as the chunk when I have a chunk system, right? Because it's all internal, it would all be internal to the chunk. This is really interesting. Yeah, I'll reset this back to 200. It's not significant. It's not to significantly improve it since remarching is the bottleneck. True, true. Oh my goodness, I love MGUI so much. What do you use for your UI stuff? But yeah, anyway, my idea is that with the particle types, then let's say I have like a sand particle. Sand particles C++. You wrote your own GUI? Oh no. I hate writing my own GUI. I had to make a game engine and a game in in one of my college classes last semester, and it was fun, but like all the UI stuff made me want to just, oh my goodness, I was so done. A lot of the problems are just to do with like window size and like the scaling and the resolution and all that, and it took me and my 2 other game team members the entire semester to finally figure out how to actually make UI not garbage because it was just it was I don't even know what to do. It's just confusing. But yeah. Anyway, so sand particle would basically be like I would just have like a const sand uh particle. I'm particle type sand particle, and then I love how I said snad. Sand. This is in Minecraft. Um, half the rendering time is your UI. I'm just using mgui. I don't want to deal with anything else. I think later on I might try to write my own UI or find some sort of UI library that's a little more for like actually integrated like in a game kind of thing rather than just a development project. But anyway, the idea behind this is that I can do like state. Actually, you can't. This isn't JavaScript. Can you do that actually? And what's the standard am I even using? I don't know. But you would do particle type state solid. There we go. That's not a semicolon. And then color is a array. This is initialize. And temperature is, let's say by default it's 30.0 F. State equals solid, for example, that's for enum class, not enum. What? I thought you had to have an enum class to do my enum value. No, I'm pretty sure it seems to be fine. I mean, but color, actually I have to find here. Sand, my perfect sand color. Basically. No, I'm pretty sure that's allowed. I mean, the code runs, but also this isn't actually added to, But anyway, this would be in its own file, of course. But then, probably in this file, I'd have some sort of system in which I just add each particle to, so it would just be the brain fart. Anyways, the premise of doing this, first off, is that I can easily then create different particle types and define their behaviors, and then I can add to these as needed for like maybe different interactions and whatnot as things get more advanced. But and define stuff like that. But the idea is then I have some sort of system that probably stores these in a map or some crap like that. But basically automatically creates the colors array and then binds it to the shader and automatically associates the color and index value that is this int particle. And actually, I think I'm probably going to make this a vec4, although I don't know if it needs, probably for now, vec2, but the idea of being a vec2 instead of an int is that the x value can be the type colors index. Oh, I can't type and speak at the same time, but X can be the type or color index, and then the Y can be an actual float value of the temp or the temperature of the thing. So basically I can store multiple points of data within each one of these particles, and it's just easier, I guess, to deal with. But then I don't have to bind a bunch of things. I can just continue to use this. And I don't have any other data to send. I mean, maybe later down the road if I want to add like bloom and refraction, whatever the heck you've managed to do, Bowser. I don't plan on doing any of that anytime soon, but what I did was use two buffers, one for part color and one for particle heat. Interesting. I mean, in my case here, I think it's probably simplest just combine them like that. I mean, I would need to change a few things in here, but you need to bind the heat separately for the GPU. Oh, for your like special heat render. Yeah, that makes sense. What are you sending the heat to the GPU for though? Probably just debugging, honestly. Actually debugging the simulation because I'm lazy and hey, maybe later on if I start using a compute shader to do all the oh goodness. Use a compute shader to spread the heat. That's interesting. I should probably learn how to use compute shaders. I would like to. I mean, I can't imagine it's any more complicated than just a normal shader. Kind of, some part of me kind of wishes that some of the features in shader languages were actually just in C++. Like, I don't know. It's just like the Swizzling syntax. I think that's what it's called. You want the XY value of a vector. Of course, these aren't built into C++, but like, you know. But some of the shader feels kind of shader language is interesting. I know, like it's specifically made to make shaders easier, but like, I wish. I just wish. Um, yeah, this code, ray march. This function isn't even used anymore, and don't even ask about this, cause yeah, array size is hard coded. The axis particle, I don't even know what this is. No particle. Basically, return a color value, and if it's, like -1, then there's not anything there. But I don't know what axis particle is. Do I even use that? Doesn't look like it. I think I may. Yeah, I can like get rid of the ground if I don't want the ground. Everything seems so dark now. Does that mean you ray march into empty space even if you leave the simulation bounds? Yes. I mean, right now, it just Well, because right now my ray marching is 2 triangles on the screen. This is just the ray march. There's no like object here, so there's no reason to like really care. I mean, but technically, I guess I could. I mean, once your ray leaves the sim bounds, you should be able to break early. Oh, I see. Yeah. Um like if your sim is 50 cubed, then most rays should take 150 steps. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean, for now it doesn't really matter. Like I have this at 200, so I can just change it right here. 150. Like, I mean, you can't even see most of the simulation bound anyway, but it's like I'm not really going anywhere, and the reason I've just left it like this is because I'm gonna end up kind of redoing some of it once I get like an actual object in the world that the ray marching is rendered onto. Like you said, some weird like cube texturing stuff that I don't even understand. So it's like this works for now, and for the heck of it, I can set it to 1,000 max ray steps, and it runs at 60 FPS. So I don't care that much. Like my performance isn't being hurt by this right now. So, and some of it's just gonna be redone or whatever. So it's not a huge deal for the most part. It's like I could just set it like this. Just the world is an interesting place to be. You can only see some distance in front of you. It's interesting how the red takes over. Actually, I guess it's not because that axis is first. I'm gonna add this back, and I'm gonna do Vic. Let's see. I want maybe like 0.5, and then the alpha to be like 0.6, maybe. There we go. We have a less blinding. How would you go about adding like an outline to the voxels? Because it would be nice if I could get like a toggle switch on my simulation controls here to like turn on some like gray outline on them or something, just for debugging. Because it's like I can't, looking at this, I can't tell. I'm knocking my water bottle over. I can't tell the difference between a voxel. Like where's a voxel? Like, is this the end of a voxel? Is it here? Is it here? Is it all the way over here? Like, I can't tell. Let's make sure I didn't destroy my desk. I just knocked a bunch of stuff over by accident. You should be able to check the distance to the next voxel or something is less than the distance, then set it to outline color. How do I know the distance to the... Check the distance to the next voxel or something is less than some distance, then set it to outline color. Well, how do I know the distance, though? The side dist variable stores it? Okay, so basically it's if side dist let's say dot x is less than 0.02, then color equals vec4 1.0. Site dist is cumulative, yeah. I'm curious though what this does. Absol. Oh, what? Whoa. Feel like the perfect position. You get some weird flashes. Oh, there we go. We got it. You might need to do mod site dist. Ah. Isn't that just fract? Or is that... Okay, that's probably right. If you ask me. uh, yeah, I would consider that to be correct. I don't know if I said greater than. Okay, everything is red. Okay, I'm just messing around. Just learning, you know, just playing around with stuff. Fract. Refract. Yeah, fract is literally the same thing as that. I was right. I learned something from a tutorial video. It looks like a laser being pointed in your eyes, kind of. Let's just draw a regular box on top, set the depth correctly. What do you mean by draw a regular box? Well, I guess this is just the X. Like, it needs to be the proper. Like, without right. But then that means I'm just drawing a box for every single voxel. And then that defeats the purpose of ray marching. I'd have to do like instancing, and even that in itself is pretty laggy. All components of mask are false except for the corresponding largest component of side dist, which is the axis along which the ray should be incremented. Interesting. You know, this reminds me of a shader toy I found, actually. Let me pull up Chrome. I don't think I have it saved. Actually, I might have it on my phone. Alright, I'm gonna do something dangerous and pull... Actually, I'm just gonna pull up my search history on my other screen. Because, you know, people are cringe about searches. I don't have anything bad in here, but, you know, never mind, it's fine. It's like, I was just browsing the internet, like... I guess I also have my device names in here, though, so... I don't need to dox myself, even though my iPad is named iPad, my computer, my laptop's named Functional Brick, my phone is just my name, and my current computer is just my name, Gaming. Okay, anyway. Tab some other devices. I had a shader toy open. Let me see if I can pull it up. Because I had a shader toy and it, I was just looking at like other voxel ray marching things and it had, outlines. Aha. Voxel edges. It's like actually a specific thing for this as well. Correct edge detection for voxels. The marching function, blah blah blah, DDA, something something, edge detection code. Okay, now that I've opened this, I should be able to open it. Okay. No. What? Why? Okay, history. Voxel edges. Here we go. That took way longer than it needed to. Okay. So yeah, this has like actual like edge detection kind of thing. So let's see if I can pull this apart. This also has some like weird. This also has like lighting in it. Jeez. This is like everything I need. Just with the camera moving so much. Alright, here we go. Is edge. So UV, VA, VB, VC, VD. What the heck are all those values? Where is edge used? My goodness. Camera build ray. Then you get color and render. Okay, where's render? Okay, ray march. So there's dot products. Oh my goodness. Okay, wireframe. What is VA? V9. VOS. What the heck? What is... This is like mind-blowing. Alright, let's see if I can like try to pretend to know what's going on here. These are the most freaking useless variable names. Like, seriously. Okay. Edges, smooth step, VSD. Yeah, like this is impossible to figure out what's going on. I wonder if, okay, I like to just kind of mess around here, but given my dumb code here, can you figure out average graphics programmer code? Like, seriously, that's one of the things that really bothers me what programmers do. Naming variables is their worst thing. Okay, I get it. You don't want to type out this whole long name sometimes, but like at least give it a word somewhere in there that's like good enough to maybe at least have an idea what's going on. But just like SD, what the heck is SD? Like, I don't know what that is. It's like these were like RDRP, MP, and actually these were actually named. Like RDRP, it's like, or RO because it's rate origin, but it's like I'm gonna name those because then I know what they are. Yes, the code's longer, but like it's more readable. I'm very much a like I want to just read the code and know what it's doing. You can link the shader toy. Actually, I can take a look later. You need to go take a shower. All right, I will post the link in chat. I'll also DM it to you on Discord so that you can have your fun. And I'm still gonna be streaming for another like few hours. So if you're gonna come back later. Scientists are worse. They put like 3 lines in the same line, and everything is named theta, phi, chi. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. So if you when you're done with your shower, you want to keep watching, go ahead. Unless the world ends, I'm probably gonna be streaming for another few hours because I want to make progress. Oh yeah, go take your shower. uh, yeah, I sent you the shader toy. Okay. So let's see what I can figure out here. Oh, what I was gonna do is probably just try and um shove this into ChatGPT and see what kind of wisdom it can give me. So I have. Okay, cool. I might be back later. See ya. All right. See ya. See ya. Have fun. Okay. Anyways, I'm cringe. Okay. So I have a ray marching shader. I would love. Okay, I'm being cringe there. I would like to make the edges of voxels colored red. How can I do that given this code? Do I think ChatGPT can do it? No, I do not. I don't think it can do it, but I think it can be a step in the right direction. Now it's going to try to do it, and I don't blame it for that. That's what it loves to do. And, maybe it'll produce a useful result, but it'll probably at least explain something to me that'll have it click, you know what I'm saying? Just something will click. Okay. The color, the edges of vox. Oh, why am I can't read. To color the edges of voxels red in your ray marching shader, you need to identify when the ray is close to the boundary between two voxels and change the color accordingly. Got it? Sounds about right. Your current code already checks for edges by examining the side dist values and comparing them to a small threshold. Okay, so it's thinking I'm already comparing it. I did leave this code, so either it's fibbing or something's actually, did I do that? Oh, this is what it did. I see. Here's my code. Like, what? It actually changed my code. That's right. Why wouldn't... Yeah, so I left this in there. So that's what it's talking about there. So either it's fibbing or I've actually done that correctly. I'm just maybe not doing it fully correct. To ensure that only the edges are colored red and the rest of the voxel retains its original color, you can add a conditional check for the distance to the voxel boundary and modify the color appropriately. So here's how you can adjust your code. So this all looks the same. Last iterated hit, that's the same. That's all the same. Okay, so this seems to be what it's changed. And that's it. So ray initialization, direction calculation, voxel traversal setup, ray marching loop. This isn't actually like explained to me in my code. Retrieves the current color of the current voxel, checks if the voxel was hit. That's pretty good. Do I actually say that with that? No. I don't actually say that that's what I'm doing. In fact, I don't have any comments there, do I? Oh no, I do have comments. Should it remove them? Oh yeah, I do have comments. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. ChatGPT though, I did. Okay, anyway, checks if it's hit, if the color of the voxel changes, blends it, updates side dist and map pose, edge detection. So this is what it changed. If any less than fract side dist vec 3 condition checks if the ray is near the edge of the voxel by using the fractional part of side dist. If it is, it sets the color to red. This approach ensures that the edges of the voxels are colored red while presenting the original color inside the voxel. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give this one a try. This looks really weird. Use at own risk. We'll see. Okay, literally everything is red. Interesting. I can't even tell where the axes are. Okay, let's go. Okay, we passed through blue. If I reset, okay, there we go. So if I go inside, yeah, stuff looks really weird. Let's try that. Okay, everything is red, no matter what. Oh no, not everything. I'm just messing around at this point. Okay. You could probably also, like, change that value. Mm-hmm. It's basically fracked. Very interesting. I don't see... I mean, leaving the max raise steps at this value does kind of help. I would say it's kind of working, but it's not... Not really what we're expecting, kind of. Okay, there's my... With that, I get a whole bunch of... Wow, I cannot type. Red rings. To ensure that only the edges of the voxels are colored red, separate edge detection. Interesting. It's going to separate the edge detection. You know, I want to really just try ChatGPT until it works. Okay. Everything renders normal at least. I would say make that a bigger value. I'm not getting fract side dist. Adjust threshold is needed. So I don't get my shading anymore, do I? Oh, wait. Okay. That's really interesting. So now we get the rings, but only if they're on a voxel we end with. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, the rings look like they kind of represent the edges. But the problem is they're circular, of course. And we also lost our shading. It looks so weird though. I'm trying to get this to actually like a full-on stack. Come on, you can do it. Okay. Yeah, it would be like, you enter into a portal. But yeah, basically you get circle rings around for each. That's really weird. That's even weirder. Some weird things going on here, and for some reason this is lagging. Okay. That is not any better. It would be nice if you could actually like debug shaders easily, but that's not really something that exists, in my opinion. I still get the rings, but they are inside the voxel now. This is where ChatGPT is failing me. It's not gonna take over the world. It can hardly even figure out how to do like is it gonna take over the world? Nah. Not yet. Not yet at least. Use a distance to determine if the ray is close enough to the boundary. Okay, what has it done now? What have you done now? Okay, so it brought this back. We shall see. Oh, what? Okay, that's close, I guess. Basically, if we're in the center, like exactly in the center, then we get blasted with red. Okay, I mean, so then we don't need to offset that then. No, we do. Oops. So only if we're exactly on the edge, or if... Oh. I guess we could also slow down my speed. That's 0. That's not going to be very helpful. 0.0001. That's way too small. 0.01. This is going to take a little while. Zero point zero one. 0.05. How about to move just a bit faster? Okay, so if I'm exactly on the edge, then my whole screen becomes red. We're still making the whole screen red though. Okay, we're getting somewhere. But not quite. So technically that was working. It's just that it colors the whole screen. Basically. It's not really... I don't know if side dist is really the... I feel like this really should just be map pose. But map pose is... Actually... Why is this ray pose? Okay. Things are interesting. If color right now .rgb, well, actually, if the color remains 0, color.a equals 0.0. Okay. Now we're only going to be rendering on things, I guess. Um, Okay. Interesting. Didn't mean to do that. We crashed. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Just kind of messing around. Okay, that's quite interesting, I guess. This needs to be... What? This will work. Oh? Okay. I mean, that's kind of edge outline. There's still circles. And they move with me. But that's pretty close, I guess. Okay, so let's think about this. We have side dist dot y. We make 0.2 and then add these to the world. Okay, I have to basically be inside of it in order to see that. So this is very much based camera position. So we need to... Oh, I'm doing... No, that's not even being used. Side dist. Minus ray pose. Okay. What the hell? Okay. It would really help if I just had like a block of these started on the world. Also, if they didn't just keep falling, I'm gonna fix that really fast. So if I just make this a normal int, and this is an int, and then y is a normal int. And these aren't gonna fall back to the top. Just annoying. Okay. Interesting. This is still much based on the ray pose. And basically inverts that weird effect. The rate just... If it's just ray dist, you have to basically be inside. Oh, is there... Why? Probably. Let's actually put that there. You figured out the code? This is... But what is WIR? Okay. I'm being told that this code needs to be put somewhere. Interesting. Oh. So is edge compares the face directions. It makes the yellow lines on the actual boundaries. Right, so this is corners and edges. I see. So this line, oh, I see. WIR is smooths up these values UVW minus 0.5. What the heck's UV0 or UVW? It relates to the multiplier for the grid darkness. UVW is position minus VOS. Position is ray origin plus ray direction times t, so that's p in my case. UVW is where UV coordinates on the face hit. So what is VOS, or within the voxel? Interesting. So I still haven't a clue what I've got to do. Um, is UVW is like where UV coordinates on the face it hit, or is in the voxel actually? Interesting. Oh. So it's like UVW is where inside the voxel it hits, and then the absolute value UV minus 0.5 is basically a sphere inside the voxel. And then using smooth basically maps that onto the voxel in dumb terms. Anyways, compute UVW relative location. Interesting. Using that, you can compute the exact coordinate within a voxel you ended up at simply by final is right. So basically, T is not iterations, but UVW. Welcome back. UVW equals position minus voxel position. Okay. So position is ray origin plus ray direction, which I have those already. T I don't have, right? Because I don't keep track of total distance travel to the ray. Or no, that's technically no. Let's think. How would I go about calculating how far the rays traveled. Check the T calculation in the guy's code. So this in the raycast function, is that where is the raycast function? In the function? You said T equals max. Interesting. Many is the calculation need. Okay. Let's start with that, I suppose. Line 86. Thank you. Okay. So this is what I need is these two lines basically. Oops. I hate when I do that. So many is position ray origin. What is RS? Sign with a G of the ray direction. And Ri is 1 over. Okay. I'm just going to shove these right here for now. So, let's see. Let us do this. So ray origin is ray position. That should be at the end of the loop. After the loop, okay. I'm just gonna copy those as well. Yeah, it wasn't. I was just placing them somewhere. Put that back to normal. Okay, so ray direction, and then we have RS times RI. I really hate this compact. Everything's so compact, and then people do this, and that I don't get. Like, seriously. What are you doing? Okay. We have T. Now, using T, we need pose, which equals ray position plus ray direction times T. That's a vec3. Let's see. Vec3 UVW is pose minus voxel position. So what in here is voxel position? Map pose, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So then, yeah. I need the weird VVV and WIR. Also change pose in line 195. Oh, this one? No. 198. Oh, this one? Yeah. Hard to see on the screen. Ah, fair. Um, the line that says vec3 equals mini, yeah. Okay, yeah. That. I could make the font size a little bigger on my end, I guess. Let's do like 15. Okay, that's way too big. 13's probably fine. Why is 13 smaller than 14? Can we do like 13.5? Why is that bigger than 14? What? Okay, really, why in the world is that like such a big jump, but then like 15's not really? Okay, I'm just... That's back to like default. Okay, I don't want... Hold on. Back to that. I want the editor. Appearance behavior editor. General. Appearance. Here we go. Can I change the font size in here? No. Why would I be able to do that? Codes font. Here we go. 14. Is that better? Linux moment? I don't know if you can see that. I can see that now. Jeez, I didn't realize how small my code was. Okay. I still need WIR. So vec3 WIR. And I don't remember what that was. I remember finding a line. Oh, here we go. And I like... No, I can't. Okay. UVW minus 0.5. Absolute value. Smooth step. Okay. And what the hell am I supposed to do with VVV? Jeez. Oops. Just gonna make this more readable for me, because I cannot read it when it's all smashed together. Multiply color by it. So I just do color times VVV. Yeah. You know what? I'll do that for now. That's also gonna affect the alpha. No, we're back at the same place we were before. Although this time the color is not red, of course. Hmm. try it without the alpha. So color dot RGB. Where's times equals VVV. Yeah, that did nothing. What if I do it before I do my face coloring? Yeah, that's not right. I really want to make the default color not black, but wait for a test. Can you make the axis and plane not translucent? Yes. Can do 1.0, and then I'll add a comment 0.6, and then these were all 0.4. Oh yeah, that's right. Because okay, yeah, that's right. I need the problem is transparent things. That's interesting. I really need to make like a starting cube. Okay, that does work, but let's for int the weird lines appear because you're oh. You say that, I know what to do. I know what to do. This won't fix the transparency, but no. It won't fix transparency, but it'll fix all the extra lines with transparent things. You may need to like accumulate the edge brightness or something when you go through a voxel. Something like, would it be reasonable to just count how many times I've gone through a voxel? So like, iterations or like, times through voxel. And then basically every time this runs, we just increment. Because this, oh, I guess not that specifically, but this. There we go. It also matters where in the voxel you pass through. No one cares. Not joking. Well, it would be nice to have a count though. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Let me do this real quick. That's too many. Okay. And then we can do like x2, z2. This can be unsigned. We can do like 7, so it's 5 by 5. Y, we can start at like 5. And then it's 10, and then this can be 2 to 7. And then, because I'm too lazy to figure out what to do, this can be 1. This can be Y. Okay, now we have a starting cube. There we go. We need MIP mapping. I can see the... That's really weird. Okay, so let's return my precious alpha values here. Oh, 0.6. Okay, let's see. Yeah, now we don't get the lines through them. Because what was happening with that was, this. So, okay, the weird thing is about this, I mean, you use this code, I'm guessing, but the weird thing is if you don't hit a voxel, you basically end at a voxel. Like it steps a voxel basically through the world. So if I make this 1, I think you'll actually okay, let's turn off the outlining. Oh goodness. And get rid of this. There we go. I'm going to turn this down. You can see when array ends, it just puts a voxel there. So, yeah. That is the whole premise of that. Actually, I don't think I need to make that white. No. But yeah, you can see now it's not a problem if the background's black, except for through transparent objects, you suddenly see those voxels, which is really interesting. So that's why I have this line, which I guess I just, oh, it commented out there. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, you have to check if there's actually, if there actually is a voxel there and not, don't draw anything as well for the edge code. Wait, hold on. I don't know what you said about edge code. Oops. So that was probably a lot of the confusion there in the beginning, is that. Okay, so you have to check if there's actually, if there is a voxel there, and if not, don't draw anything as well for the edge code. Never mind, you got it. So transparent things do not have outlines. So that's the next thing to fix. I guess first let me outlines on solid colored voxels. Let's see. I haven't achieved anything I wanted to in this stream, have I? It's fine. It's fine. Starting cube. I mean, we've got basic simulation already going, you know? Yeah, this slowly moves down. Okay, so add something to the top there. Okay, so matters where the voxel you pass through. Right. You need to accumulate the edge brightness or something when you go through a voxel. And test something. If I make these all water, what is it gonna look like? Because these are all infinite, so there's no like... Okay, these just have no outline. That's because you technically go through it. So basically I need to... I need to edge check in here when I add to the color, right? So I guess I should make this a function. Vec3 edge check. And make it a function. Vec3 VVV equals edge check. Actually, it's... Oh, VVV is a float. I'm stupid. We can just return. Float. There we go. Okay, what do we need? We need the Vec3 ray pose. We need Vec3 ray direction. We need the Vec3 map pose. I think that's all out of those things that we need. So, ray pose, ray direction, and map pose. If everything works, we're all... Oh yeah, I need to change it back to that. I keep pressing Control S, but the C-line auto-saves. Okay, so everything's still working fine. Made edge detection a function. All right. Basically, we need to float edge. All right. Edge check. Ray pose, ray direction, and map pose. Make sure there's in the ray pose, ray direction. And then basically our color RGB, basically this needs to be multiplied by edge. Oh, yeah. Edges are still somewhat transparent. I mean, I guess that's expected. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, it would be cool if transparent things... No. I guess the whole point of this is actually to see the grid. Okay, that's pretty cool. Things are a little weird if you go inside the pixel. For some reason, it goes backwards. That's really weird. Something I wanted to do actually is add some sort of check. So if you're inside of a solid colored voxel, that it forcefully makes it have alpha, so you can see through it when you're inside of it. It's like this, you know, pretend that was solid. It's like, okay, now I can see through it. It's kind of weird what that's doing. Should really add some like momentum to the camera. There's like, oh my goodness, I'm so happy with this. Is there a way to make the edge more sharp? Because that's a little, let's see. We're looking at the wrong code. I'm guessing it's the smooth step. Okay, that makes them thinner, but not really that much clearer. So our clarity would... Smooth step with, you forgot the name? I don't know why I'm thinking clip. That's not the right... I would say clamp. That doesn't... I mean, does step exist? Watch as it errors. Yeah, no, stop. No, there's no shader. Maybe like 0.4 plus step 1 val. There has to be a better way. Yeah. I feel like I know a function name, but I can't. Let's see if ChatGPT has any insight for us, you know? GLSL shaders smooth step. Is there a... Okay, so step... Okay. So you just gotta figure out how to use the step function. So... Yeah, like you said, 0.4 plus step 0.1 of value, I don't know, minus 0.4. That's in the wrong place. There we go. Minus 0.4. That's why I was confused. Times 0.1. There has to be a better way. Surely has to be a better way. Okay, that's certainly very correct. There has to be a better way. Everything's so dark and scary. Okay. I don't know why there's a W. um, okay. That's not right. Okay, what is step take? Edge value and value. Ah. Let's just try this. Oh, there we go. Now we just need anti-aliasing. I should really make the ground platform actually be like on the ground. Now to figure out how to change the size of these stupid particles. That is way too thick. Okay, that makes it thicker. Okay, so this needs to be like a higher value. Okay, that makes it basically non-existent. So it's be like 4 or 5. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now we have a harsh line. Okay. Edges are harsh lines. And work on transparent voxels. There you go. Okay, what was the next thing I said needs to be? Okay. What happened? This is not working. Stop it. Why is this scroll down? Let's do 2. Ooh, lava's gonna look so good when I get it to... Yeah, okay, that's cool. Okay, things are kind of weird when you're inside of the voxel. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. Oh, the voxel scale. Yikes. Curious. There's a very interesting scene here. Okay. How would you scale these? I guess the thing is you'd have a scale value and then this would no longer be an IVEC. Basically remove all the IVECs. And then in here we just get a normal vector. We had to unscale it so that it is integers, quote, quote, actual, like, index value. That sounds miserable, in my opinion. I want to see what lava looks like. Did I add alpha to lava? No. That's interesting. I feel like that's... Oh, that's really orange. It's just really bright on the bottom. I guess there's no, like, bottom detection. Can't wait to do lighting in this. That'll be so fun. Okay. Um, yeah, basically make these all not IVEX. Oh, I was gonna change this back to sand. Yeah, basically, let's have a const float voxel scale. And we'll say 0, we'll just say 1 for now. And nothing really changes until everything changes. Map pose. And that doesn't need to be anymore. I wonder how much this is going to break. Pretty much all of it, I'm going to guess. I'd be surprised if it still works normally. No, and it crashed. Error array index must be integer type. Oh yeah, no. So we're gonna call this underscore C, and then we'll do ivec 3c equals ivec 3 underscore c. Cringe, but okay, everything works. Everything works. So base race step times voxel scale. I think that would be the only thing, because race steps the stepping. So things will get kind of weird if I make this like 0.5. Yes. Because things are struggling to index properly. So that means that because I multiply that by scale, this needs to be divided by the voxel scale. Okay. They are definitely sized down, but now indexing's a little weird. Or just like their actual positioning. I guess the problem is they can't actually like move to like look. Yeah. Hmm. There must be another value that needs to be scaled that I'm missing. Map pose times the voxel scale. That's Hmm. Times voxel scale. Um. Definitely not map pose initially. Okay, they definitely scale. Let's zoom in a tad bit. Kind of get an idea what's going on. So you know what? I feel like okay, hold on. Something edge check probably doesn't actually have the scaling. So for now, I'm going to remove the edge. Yeah, because things, okay. So it's just positioning, and then edges are gonna have to be redone. Okay, so what is this? Basically, when I position crosses over to another int, do I also need to scale my position? No. It's just snapping, which means something is not quite right. I don't think that needs to be scaled. Actually, it feels a lot more... Do I need to do that? Hmm. Something's not quite right in this. Or... Well, to do with camera position, it makes everything like move over. Just messing around with values. So that's interesting. Oh, it was just that. Feels so dumb. Okay. Where else should I add voxel scale that probably shouldn't be? Yeah, so I needed to make sure it was actually in there. And I can scale them down to like 0.1. Okay, they don't... They actually seem to just be normal sized. Oh, you know what? Divided by voxel scale. There we go. Something right. Hmm. I think that actually made them smaller, but these aren't smaller. Let's do this, because this will probably help me out a lot, is a slider float. Particle scale. And then 0.001. and 2.0. And then I'll add a format, point 3F. Then this, then the default value is 1.0F. Float. And then in reset, we don't have reset in here, let's wait. Let's see, where do we do max raise steps? This we do particle scale. There we go. This should be 1F, and then particle scale. And then in here, particle scale, maybe, sorta. Uniform float particle scale. Voxel scale we get rid of, and then we replace voxel scale with particle scale. Okay. That doesn't change the size of them. I'm guessing that this... it basically reaches its limit at 1. And scale it up. That's just fine. That's weird. It sort of scaled it down, but like... It doesn't actually scale them, if that makes any sense. let's see if GPT. I am trying to scale the voxels, but I can't figure out what values need to be scaled. You probably scale the voxels in your remarching shader, or to properly scale the voxels in your remarching shader. You need to scale the relevant values in your array calculation and stepping logic. Specifically, you should consider how scaling affects the position, direction, and steps to the voxels. Here's an outline of changes you should make. Scaling the ray direction. Scale the ray direction to ensure it aligns with the scaled voxel size. Scale the ray origin to ensure the ray origin is adjusted based on the voxel scales. Scale the delta distance. Adjust distance increments based on scaled voxel size. Scaling the ray step. So you basically need to scale everything. Adjust the steps taken through the voxels based on the scaled voxel size. Adjust the side distance to ensure the distance the voxel boundaries accounts for the scaled voxel size. So, scaling the ray direction, if your particle scale represents the voxel size, you should adjust ray direction to account for the scaling, assuming particle scale is a uniform scale factor. You don't need to modify ray directly, however, ensure that subsequent calculations account for the scaling. Okay, so ray direction. I think everything just uses it. So it's one step in our scaling journey. Okay, scaling the ray origin or ray pose. Adjust the initial position of the ray to the nearest voxel boundary. So map pose needs to be floor divided by particle scale times particle scale. Interesting. I'm going to take a quick break, take a stretch. I'll be right back. And I am back. Okay. So scaling is still not working, obviously. I don't think I'm scaling ray direction right. I'm gonna leave that one alone. So adjust the initial position of the ray to the nearest voxel boundary. So ray pose divided by pixel scale times pixel scale. And it's map pose. I don't know why this is +0. It's kind of a wasteful calculation. Divided by particle scale times particle scale. How much stuff breaks? Oh, that's better. We're still losing stuff though, so we're getting there. Delta dist needs to be the absolute value vec3 particle scale divided by ray direction. So that's delta dist. So delta dist. Okay, this is a little confusing here because the length of ray direction. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see, what do we got so far? Okay, still very broken, obviously. Scaling the ray step. So let's see. Times particle scale. Okay. Adjust the side distance. So particle scale gets kind of thrown in there. Updated shader code. Watch as it magically works. Okay, it does scale things down. But we're also losing data in the array still. So how do I update this? Oops, I was not looking for keyboard shortcuts. Thank you. This is interesting. So this, everything's still the same, except it mangled up my things there. So c dot x is greater than or equal to array size. C dot y is greater than or equal to. Okay. So these need to be greater than or equal to. Can you go to the top of the array march? This? Okay. The top of the array march. I am very hungry. Conveniently, I just have a box of cereal on the floor, so. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna leave that so you can look at it. It seems the stream delay is long. Oh. Sorry, I had to go get my laundry. Scroll up a bit more. There. Stream delay is a bit long. That's fair. I think I might be able to adjust it. No. I have it on low latency. Yeah, the latency is a few seconds. Okay, sorry, you were trying to look at this. What are you trying to look at? Where do you map pose minus ray pose to get a fraction? You need to scale as well. Oh, you're talking about that in the edge checking. In the line it says vec3 side dist. So 169. The map pose, ray pose, I guess map pose is already a vec3, so it's useless to do that. I need to scale this by particle scale. Alright. I'll keep note of it, because you said May. Might need to scale this too. Wow, I cannot. Divide by particle scale, you think? Like that? Might as well keep the chat there. Okay. Do we lose? We're still losing details. But I think that's... Okay, that's... I feel like the loss of detail on this is to do with this not being right. I don't think those need to be... Yeah, because... Well, things are being stretched, which is... They're not being stretched, but the indexed... The indexing's not right. And something's going weird with scaling. If that doesn't work, try multiplying. No, it does not seem to change anything. Hmm. Does ray direction also needs to be scaled, right? I'm saying something about that. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, things are jittering once again. It's not right. This is making my brain hurt. I'm not sure what to do. What? Hmm. I swear there's just like one value in here somewhere that just needs to be like multiplied or divided and then everything just works. And imagine the edges are working too. Oh, actually, no, but when you scale, yeah, edges, edges don't work. Uh, I mean, everything seems good over there. I'm gonna get rid of the edge again. Because it's broken! Yay! Um... That's weird. The, like, ground? The Vox... Basically, these are smaller, but they're just thicker. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. um, so technically voxels are scaling, but something's wrong with get voxel now. And also something about positioning, because stuff's kind of jittering. But I think the scaling is working. It would help to... Yeah, I think scaling's working. Are you multiplying by voxel scale and get voxel? Yeah, I was doing that. Is that supposed to be divide? Because that's what I was doing before. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, okay, so things are scaling properly. Right, I've been dividing, I just made it multiplying because I was messing around, but... It seems that voxels are scaling right. It's just that positioning is jittery. Try dividing, then adding 0.5. The hell? I clicked in the wrong spot. Well, but there's no... Never mind. I was gonna say there's no point in doing that because it's just gonna be... Okay. That's promising, sort of. We don't lose... Oh. Okay, we don't seem to lose detail in our indexing now. But the world is still jittery. So something's weird with positioning. Yeah, that's not right. Somewhere. Positioning is not, map pose equals floor. Try adding 0.5. to here, or actually inside of it. That didn't seem to do anything. No inside. Okay. Figured. Like that. Nope. You're going to bed, it's 3 a.m. Oh man. Alright, see ya. It's almost midnight for me, so I might be ending soon as well. But sleep well. Alright, okay. Whoa, that was really weird. something's not being scaled that needs to be. Mm-hmm. So we have a thin line. The length of the ray direction. rays are Alright. I'm not really getting anywhere with this, and it is late, so I'm gonna go to bed now. Yeah. Anyways, alright. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I'm gonna try to fix this, I guess. I really wanted to do simulation stuff, but here I am trying to fix this. So, yeah. Anyways, okay. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and don't forget to like and subscribe, and I will see you all on the next stream. Bye.